Hello, everybody. Phenomenal Sir coming at you in just a moment with more Earthbound. I was a little slack in getting my stuff started today because I'm still munching on my spicy nudes. I gotta say, these right here, this is not an endorsement. I'm not sponsored or anything, but these noodles are both tastier and spicier than the ones that I did on my for my subscription thing. They are very good. I highly recommend them if you are a fan of spicy nudes, as I am. So, without further ado, we have these issues where everything flickers a lot if I pause. So I try to get this going in the startup section of the stream instead of prior to. But let's see how this goes. There we go. And a one, a two, a three. All right. Minimize that down. Making the picture smaller makes the bigger picture bigger. Anyway, I haven't even been drinking. This is just me. Hopefully, everybody had a great weekend. I had a tiring weekend, as you can tell, always. Um, but overall, doing well. Did not do any kind of leveling or prep work prior to the start of this stream, so we are right where we started or finished last time. Um, my plan is that we will be able to beat this game before the end of the year. We got tonight and we got next Monday, so we're gonna have to hit it and get it tonight so that we can finish in a reasonable time frame. So hover. Next we need to go back to Summers, I believe. It's the phenomenal, sir. It's true. Hello, Calrea. If you listen very carefully, you can hear cats meowing in this soundtrack. Never realized that until last time I played this. Do 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 do. Am I past the bear cave? Which one, Joey? You mean the one with the mole? I am well past that. We completed dungeon number 6 or sanctuary number 6. There will be bears in the future, I think. But we are about 3/4 of the way through the game. Also, welcome in, and how are you? Get ready for an instant memory. Look at the camera. Ready, say, Fuzzy Pickles. Wow, what a great photograph. It will always bring back the fondest of memories. Let's see. Okay. Thank you. You made my wife wake up. She quit talking about all that serious crap. Yeah, let's work hard. If you're courageous, get on this boat. You'll probably see the Kraken and experience getting seasick. After all, it could only cost you your life, and you got that for free. Luck will determine the outcome of this voyage. So, do you want to sail the seas to Scaraba? $20 per person is fine with. I feel like if I had an emote of a fuzzy pickle, I would get flagged. Karea. We're reckless, baby! Bon voyage! While this is going, I need to update Nightbot for Chainsaw Bear. Pickle. And I'm gonna have some noodles. I'm gonna have a cup of life noodles while we sail. I may regret the choice that I just made. I may be underleveled for this fight. And I really don't think that I have any, I really don't think that I have any bottle rockets. Wait! Wait! I need to stop the boat. It's been a long time since I was out on the open sea, so I feel seasick. Oh man, what am I gonna do? A sailor who gets seasick? So how come you guys are alright? So, that bald guy over there, your buddy, right? He came from Dalam. You guys must be quite the adventurers. I'm feeling much better now. Anchors away! Oh, it froze. Hang on. I clicked something I shouldn't have. Sorry, guys. Okay. There we go. Here it comes! I don't know what to do. Well, I'm going to just say F it and do this. I have one big bottle rocket. Greetings, Cleveland Tom. Hello and welcome. How you doing, friend? So apparently Flash Beta has an insta-kill effect that can affect bosses. I never knew. Still overrated. It has its flaws. It's in my top 5, but it's in my top 5 because of the writing and because of the kookiness more than the experience of the game itself. That was a special moment, guys. I did not know that would happen. Oh man, I thought you guys were just everyday little kids, but you defeated the Kraken. I also helped in the battle. I threw my slippers at the beast. Maybe you didn't notice. So, like 8 minutes in, I gotta make a clip of that. How you been, Cleveland Tom? I tried to watch your end of Crystalis stream, and it's not uploaded. Which makes me sad, because I wanted to see your reaction to beating Crystalis. Sir. Miss Taker, thank you so much for the follow. You get to come in and see me eat noodles and one-shot bosses by accident. How are you? Welcome in. I got this one last noodle and then I'll be done. There we go. Okay, we're good. We're good, everybody. Oh, you're fine. You are fine. Oh. As it should be. Okay. So, what's this? Hassan's shop. Dollars accepted. I think the black market guy is in the hotel. Let's rest. Welcome to the Great Southern International Resort Hotel. Right now, we only have our Super Deluxe suite available. Please let us know if any scorpions come out, or if you find any scorpions. It's very unlikely they will come out, but you never know. Um, so we'll do 5 big bottle rockets, or we'll do 4 big bottle rockets. I don't know about too many, because I'm gonna end up getting the upgrades. You made a clip? The face I make? Which one? There's so many. Oh no. Alrighty. Oh well, I guess we're doing... Okay. No. Good luck, buddy. Yeah, it was surprising. I'm about 20 minutes ahead of where I thought I was going to be already. So, I'm happy. Welcome, welcome. Ah, the heat. Is your body okay? Can I interest you in some of my merchandise? No. Why don't you buy something? I've got a family to feed. Well, the thing is, your stuff is useless to me. I believe that there's a guy that sells like the diamond bands and stuff that you can get in Summers, but for like half the price. So, snake bag. No. I do not want your snake bag. Nothing. Maybe. Oh. See, he calls it a menu, but it's not that. The Big League Bat. Yeah, we'll buy Big League Bat. For Vidoof. Yes. Oh, that's... that's not a great increase. Yeah. That wasn't a great increase for the amount of money I spent. It made me sad. So, the way the condiments work is certain condiments automatically go with, like, if you have a piece of food in your inventory and a condiment in your inventory, when you eat the food, you'll automatically put a condiment on it. And certain condiments will make certain foods healing values double. Otherwise, they just have no effect. The real reason you want the condiments is for the rock candy glitch, where you can basically use rock candy over and over and over and keep getting stat bonuses and not use the rock candy up. I'm pretty sure there's a... Oh, I'm broke as a joke. I'm pretty sure there's a diamond band coming up that we can grab, so... Yes. The inventory management is a very weak point in this game, as I've said multiple times now. It makes me sad. It's quite an experience every time you're trying to like upgrade your gear or whatever. There's a lot of work that goes into it. No. Okay. I am going to duck back into the hotel real quick, and I'm going to have Tracy send a guy to come pick up the rock candy from me. I reckon I'll talk to Mom as well. I don't know if that helps prevent homesickness, but it's Cargo Express. Want to waste 6.25% of your storage on some crap? Always. Pick up. Okay. Oh, hang on. And I need to call Dad. Save my game after that ridiculous insta-kill on the Kraken. So I don't want to spend a lot of time doing it, but we are going to spend a little bit of time before we go into the pyramid looking for master criminals. The master criminal caterpillars. Um, they are worth an obscene amount of XP, and they pretty much just run from you constantly. So, yes. I would like for you to take the rock candy. I didn't click that time, it just froze. And that's it. Yes. Okay. So we're looking for little red caterpillar enemies. That's not a little red caterpillar enemy. That's a great crested buka. Oh, dread skelpion and its cohort. I definitely did not see a dread skelpion. I don't know if y'all saw it. I did not. Well, that's inappropriate. What do the red caterpillars? I think they're worth like 70 or 80,000 experience points per kill. And they just run from you, so you always get a surprise attack, and generally it ends up being an insta kill. So you just get free XP. They have a green one that's in the first desert, but I kind of forgot that they existed. The green ones are worth like 25 or 30k, I think. Oh. Actually, you know what? Yeah. Yes. I'm gonna give a couple of these to hover. There we go. Use the switch to exploit them. I feel like they probably spawn more readily after the pyramid just because there's more desert space there. But I'm gonna look for them a little bit here just to see. But yeah, it's actually, as I recall, also, generally speaking, all of the enemies in a specific monster family, so like the Buka and the Great Crested Buka, have the same character model, and the Criminal Caterpillar and the Master Criminal Caterpillar are the only ones that actually have different colors based on their strength. Hang on, what's this? Come here. Might have to do something else. Might have to talk to, or oh. You know what? I think I need something from the summer. I think I need the thing from the Summers Museum to be able to get in here. I need the slab. Pictures taken instantaneously. I'm a photographic genius if I do say so myself. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Joey. I went out this weekend with my mom and my stepdad and Calrea, and then we went to a crowded amusement park to see Christmas lights. And then they just messaged us and said that they tested positive for COVID, which means they probably had it before we went, and we spent the whole day with them. So that's cool. It's like the third time they've had it, I think. That I know of, it's the third time they've had it. So, Merry Christmas, everybody. Let's see. Capitiller? No, no, no. Right? I'm infected. Firmly sealed. Yeah, I think I need to go back to the museum. It's one of the museums has it. There's like a translation or something that we need to get. I know what you need to do to get into the pyramid. I just Ness doesn't know. Oh baby, that's a pretty shitty oh baby level up. Not gonna lie. Yeah, let's teleport back to the museum in Summers and see what we can learn. Whee! Oh, well, that's good. As long as it wasn't... Oh, well, picture time. As long as it wasn't super bad. Say, Fuzzy Pickles! I don't need to be sponsored by Coca-Cola to enjoy the crisp, refreshing flavor of Coke Classic. The freaking payphone. Bastards. Le Hotel des Summers, Recherche Richmond. I'm the assistant manager. Yeah, whatever, you asshole. Broken spray can became the defense spray. Yeah. It's like The Outer Worlds with Martin Callahan, where he's got a slogan for everything. Every time you try to talk to him, he hits you with a slogan, and he's just like, "No beating these prices. You've tried the best, now try the rest. Spacer's choice. It's not the best choice. It's Spacer's choice." If you're bored, go check out the Scaraba Cultural Museum. It may be helpful to you. They have a hieroglyph from a pyramid. Part of the Scaraba Cultural University, yes. $3 per person. Study hard, yes. Must be something teeny-weeny that Mr. Spoon has found. I don't need to know the specifics. What? The hell are you talking about? Room is being remodeled, so I can't show it to you. Oh, the samurai kid is here. Will he be giving me that gem? Sure. You're such a good student. I'm impressed by your passion for learning. Come on in. It was a trick! I think it's a required boss fight. Yeah, it's a required fight. The Shattered Man attacks. Well. Shattered Man is about to get wrecked. Boom. 11,000 XP. I don't hate that. And there we go. There are worse ways to earn 22,000 XP in this game, so I'm not going to complain. Alrighty, a couple of level ups. Nice, nice. Read the hieroglyphs. To fight against the invaders, we built this pyramid fortress. However, our efforts were futile and we lost. Nonetheless, our pyramid was protected by the gods of Scaraba. The invaders will be reborn every millennium and will attack again. Even now, the invaders hide beyond space and time and build their evil stronghold. A place out of time is beyond the dark and is even farther beyond the lost underworld. The deep darkness is shrouded. It is without light. Only one with the Hawkeye can pierce the dark. The Sphinx now watches over everything, waiting for the coming of a truly brave hero. 1, 4, 3, 2, 5. Dance in front of the Sphinx. Vidoof, let's go to Scaraba. The pyramid is the key. Wait 1 second. Here's a picture of the hieroglyphs just for you. It's a reward for studying so hard. Use it in your human civilization class. Ha ha ha. Oh, good, an item I don't want or need. He's like, here, let me just cram some bullshit into your inventory. So you can see the numbers in that pattern. It's telling you to basically walk in a star pattern, and it'll open up the Sphinx, which I tried to do. I hadn't solved the puzzle yet, so it didn't count it. I think we've got enough space here. Yeah, there we go. Master Criminal Caterpillar, where are you? Alrighty. Are you a thief, a warrior, or one who has come to see my majesty? You must decide what you really are. Therefore, what will you do? Boom. Warriors, enter now. Search for the Hawkeye. Alright. The minute you walk through the door. Surprise, motherfucker! Still don't have a bazooka fixed yet. I don't know how much smarter Sana needs to be to fix the bazooka. I'm homesick. I'm homesick. I gotta go back. I literally just called my freaking mother, and now I'm homesick. Well, at least it happened before I dropped down the hole, because halfway through this dungeon, there's a hole that you drop down and you can't get back. So... yeah, it's a weird and annoying mechanic that there's no protection from. It's just random. No, I have teleport. I have teleport alpha and beta. It's just quicker to walk over there. Actually, I'm glad I came over here anyway, because I think there's an ATM machine in the Tenda village, so at least we're gonna level up really quickly through this little section here. Mom. Must make you feel better. Listen to your mom's sweet voice. Better get going. I'm in the middle of my ironing. That's our second, I think, time being homesick. It's like certain... They say it's random, but I feel like there's certain points in the game where it doesn't check. Like, it's not just like at any given moment it could happen. I think it's at certain points in the game it does a check, and it does happen. Because it like almost always happens for the first time right when you get to the valley near where like on the way to save Paula. You always get it there right after you pass through Tucson. You always seem to get it here. Like, there's a couple of specific spots that it seems to always happen. Or almost always happen. Kill him, Sauna. Good job. Sauna coming in clutch with his laser beam. Ta-da! There's a viper inside. You die. I feel like a lot of these are like scripted battles when you first come through. Like, there's always going to be stuff insert. Like, the hieroglyph enemies are always going to be there. That kind of thing. The lethal asp hieroglyph comes after you. Time for sippies. Well, tub life. Thank you for that, Splangy. Hope you're having a great Monday evening. Hope life is treating you well. Less than a week till Crimbo. I think one by one, those of us who are gainfully employed are finding that it's time to stop working for the rest of the year. For me, that's going to happen sometime around 2 or 3 o'clock on Thursday. I'll be free till the 3rd of January. So many stairs. This isn't Golden Sun, right? You talk about the last dungeon, Joey, where it's like, whoop, whoop, like you just keep looping around over and over and over. That's pretty bad. I never did play, I never did go back and play Golden Sun 2, did I? Yeah, in the final lighthouse. That's pretty rough. I gotta get my camera straight so I can show off my sweet Jank Bros merch. do 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 do. I love that game. I got my Game Boy Advance. That was the first game that I got for the Game Boy Advance. I went and got my system from Target. I got one of the Arctic White systems with Golden Sun. That was the only game that I had for the Game Boy Advance for like months after the game came out, or after the system came out. I just played that and then like my older Game Boy Color games on it. Yeah, I loved Golden Sun. Fuck this shit, I'm out. Yeah, Lost Age is awesome. I mean, the first one is necessary to set everything up, but the second one, like the story in the second one and how it completely subverts your expectations from the first game is really what made that series for me. Like that's where the real magic happened, was in the second one. And where you get that amazing payoff from like how you did in the first game versus the second game. Like being able to carry over all the Jin from the first game and have it be one long continuous story was so good. I wish more games did stuff like that. That'll do it. Yeah. I never played the third one. Noise. But yeah, the second one was amazing. For anyone out there who has not played that series, and if you're into like more puzzle-based RPGs, there are quite a few puzzles in the game. They're not like hard puzzles, but some of them it's a lot of like pushing blocks and moving things around and like environmental manipulation puzzles. Um, but they are there. But it's definitely a game I recommend. If I could count Golden Sun 1 and 2 as a single entity, I think that would probably be in my top 5 RPGs. That's way too many enemies in that room. I don't like that. That makes me upset. Oh, well, somehow that counted as a front attack, so I'm not going to complain. Do, 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 do. Ooh. Goes to show how meh it was. Yeah. I never had a GameCube. It was on GameCube, right? I think it was. If it wasn't on GameCube, if it was on Game Boy Advance, then it was so underwhelming that I don't even remember it coming out. That's all I can say. Nintendo DS. Okay, I have no excuse then. I had a DS, so. It was just so underwhelming. I just didn't care, I guess, when it came out. Good. I was actually working at GameStop when I had my Nintendo DS, like around that time period. So it definitely didn't resonate. Hmm. Yo, Drew, what is up, buddy? I'm assuming you're at lunch right now. How are you doing? Welcome in. Drew, we had one of the most amazing things ever happen earlier. I wish you could have been here. Um, we went up against the Kraken, and I literally was saying, like, I think that I might be under leveled for this. We may end up dying. And I hit the Kraken with two Psy Freeze abilities, and then Flash Beta because I was with Vidoof. I was just like, fuck it, I don't know, Flash, and it insta killed him. He never even got to move. I couldn't believe it. I never really used like because I was remembering where you had told me about like the paralysis ability for the other boss, and I was like, you know what? Maybe we'll try some other like status effect abilities. And Psy Flash has like a very small chance to insta kill, and it just fucking killed the Kraken. Like, yeah. And I was completely dumbfounded. Like I could not believe it. I ate the croissant. I just never used that ability. Like, so I had no idea that it could happen. Now, I know that it's a good move when the boss uses it on you. Because the final boss in the game last time we played through this, the final boss used it to insta kill a couple of our party members, if I'm not mistaken. And I was very upset. That was a very hard fought victory last time we played this game. Because I didn't have the right pendants on to defend against it. I just totally spaced on it. I kind of ran through the last area, the Cave of Time area, or the Cave of History, or whatever that hell it's called. I just kind of like rushed through that area without really thinking about it, and then bam, I was in the boss fight. Yeah, it has a chance to cause like every status effect in the game or instant death. Um, and I was not aware of that. Alrighty. This is the part of the game where you start to rely too much on psi attacks and you start to run out of points. And one of the things I did not know that. I just hit him with a couple of big bottle rockets. I think we killed him in 2 rounds. I forgot what I was going to say now. Oh, one of the things in this game that I really don't like is how hard it is to recover your psi points with food items. Like the food items that you get come along very late, and for the most part, they're not super effective. Like a magic tart heals you for about how much you use for one attack spell. It's just kind of like, really? But whatever. Yeah, the multi bottle rockets are the real MVP in this game anyway. Yeah, Sana's about to become our most powerful attacker for every fight except Diamond Dog for the rest of the game. Shriek to war cry. That's the one nasty little twist that they throw at you is when you go up against the Diamond Dog and he's like, hey, fuck you. It just bounces the damage back on you. Boom, baby. Yeah. Yeah, as soon as we get out of this pyramid, that's what we're doing. Gonna toss everything he's got. Sure, why not? I think I'm gonna probably back out of this area. Like I'm gonna do this fight, and then once I open the pyramid up, I'm gonna go back to town and heal before I drop into the second part. Not as much damage as you would think for how much it uses. You know? Not as much as you would think. Oh, Starman Deluxe, yeah. I can't remember if it's a Starman Deluxe or if it was like a standard Starman enemy in the final dungeon. But there's actually a clip of me like basically yelling at Ness because he was screwing me over with that. So what does the rain pendant do? I want to check real quick. Earthbound rain. I have a feeling it's just like partial defense. Protects you from freeze attacks. Is that it? Eh. Eh. Yeah. Starman Deluxe is the gold one, right? The one that drops the Sword of Kings. In Stonehenge. Do-do-do-do-do. Oh, okay. So deluxe is the gray one with spikes. Is the boss. Okay. Oh, well. Thank you so much, Philip Schneider. I appreciate your 5 bits. I'll make the sound 4 more times for you. Burr, burr, burr. Burr, burr, burr. Burr, burr, burr. Burr, burr, burr. How's that? I'll pull up sound alerts and I'll play it 5 times. Yeah. Yeah, there's one of me being like, Ness, you fucking idiot, stop healing and kill him! Because I was auto-battling and Ness just kept using heal over and over. Oh. We got hit. Here you go. We just blocked a risky connection. What? No, you bastards. Oh. I tried to send it and Norton Antivirus just blocked sound alerts from having Twitch Studio play a sound effect. Yeah. You want to repeat that? Did I hit the wrong thing? Okay. They are very nice. Yeah, I've got Norton. I didn't mean to have Norton. I had gotten it when I got my computer, and they actually just Norton is shady as shit. They did a $150 auto renewal on me because I have it on 2 computers, and they hit me with it without giving me any kind of like forewarning that it was gonna happen. It was literally just like, "Yo, we took $150 out of your bank account." Luckily, I had the money. Otherwise, I'd have been really pissed. Yeah, that's a nice one, Drew. I like it. Yeah, yeah. It's like it was like the computer came with like a year of like the top version or whatever, and I put it in and just forgot, and they did me dirty. We're gonna have to pray, guys, because I ain't got shit to fight these dudes with. Or McAfee, not Norton. You're right. I don't know why I was saying Norton. 1 second. McAfee is what I have. I'm sorry. I'm on autopilot. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it was free for year 1. I paid the price in year 2. Things have gone horribly awry. Oh shit. I like those bros though. The Drew bro. We got the Schneider bro. The Schneider bro was done by another person and it's not as clear. The Drew bro, the Rocket bro, and the Sammy bro were all done by 2 Elise, and she actually made like a layered default file. So if other people want her to do one, She can do it fairly quickly. The two that she did yesterday took her an hour and 30 minutes to do both combined. Yeah, all the bros are amazing. I agree. Um, I just like them all to match. So next we're gonna have to do a yelly bro because we still don't have a yelly bro. We need a yelly bro and we need a chainsaw bro. Um, and then a radiant bro. And I think that's all of them. We can't do a Denaz bro. Yeah, it's good. They predicted COVID. They literally predicted COVID. Yeah, I already know what they're gonna be. I had to get the money together for them. Um, Radiant Bro is gonna be difficult because I think it's gonna end up looking kind of similar to the Gooey Bro. Um, but we'll see. The Denaz Bro was gonna be hilarious because I had planned to give him and Yelleth theirs for Christmas. Because I got them Christmas presents last year. His plush Bob, nah, I'm not worried about it. Um, Denaz's plush Bob emote is actually a picture of an actual Bob Ross plush that I bought for him for Christmas last year. And then Yelleth, I gave him a thing off of Etsy for celebrating his ninja license. It's like a little cutout that somebody created, like they 3D printed or they made of Ryu from Ninja Gaiden. Oh, Drew, thank you so much for the resub. Let's go! 7 months. I appreciate it. Subscribble. Say Fuzzy Pickles. Burr, burr, burr. Burr, burr, burr. Burr, burr, burr. Oh, lordy. Shit just got real. Thank you so much for the 25 biddies. Burr, burr, burr. Here you go. I'll get it playing for you. Burr, burr, burr. Oh no. Do I not have it on here? Shit. I don't have the sound. Hang on. That's the wrong one. That's the open chest sound alert. That's actually a 5-bit sound alert that you can play, like if you just pay 5 bits. I appreciate both of y'all for it. But that's the open chest one. It goes and there's like a long pause and then you hear the treasure chest close. I'll play you the ultimate one. How's that, Yelleth? Hang on. I'll play you the ultimate sound alert. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. This is what y'all like, right? This is what y'all want? Oh yeah. Give me them bits. Give me them bits. Little Amaranth Jr. Here I am. Oh, throw it back. Throw it back. Yeah. There you go, buddy. Garcia. I never thought about doing that one. I could do that one. You right. Working through the night? Aw, no bazooka. No bazooka. Well, I appreciate you both very much. Just play it super loud and have it be like a jump scare, sound alert. Ooh, what you doing, Philip? If you don't mind saying, if you don't want to say, you just ignore me. I'm just nosy. Huzzah, Leo, huzzah! How are you doing, my sleepy friend? Ooh, a steel galvanizing plant. That is rough. That is not what I expected you to say. Mm. I figured, Leo. I know. I almost that's why I was like my sleepy friend. I know you're usually packing it in by the time I start. Thank you for popping in though. Great to see you as always. Have a great night, Leo. Much preach. It's too late, Philip. He's already gone. Huh? Huh, the focus. Yeah, I don't think the master criminals spawn over here. At least not as often. I was gonna say, is this? Oh, yeah, that sucks. I'm sorry. Well, I can sell you if you stick with it for a while, you're gonna get fit as fuck, dude. Because for real, like prior to my office job, I worked at I worked in a grocery store, and I would walk like I was a stalker, and on average I would walk something like 5.5 miles a day, just back and forth in the store and like lifting and stuff. And for the first couple of months, my body was just always in pain. And then after a while, I could just go like forever. I would work like 12-hour shifts and not even like be sore the next day. And when I left that job and got my office job, over the course of like the next 5 years, I think I gained like 60 pounds. Like I was skinny. Like I'm a big guy. I'm about 6 feet tall, and you can tell I've got like a frame to me. But I was like skinny on my frame. Now I'm kind of fat on the frame. Um, yeah, Philip's gonna be like, he's gonna be like this, playing Wind Waker. Yep. Something on the platform. Do you want to get it? Yes. Quex got the Hawkeye. I don't know if we should trust Quex with that. I think I'm gonna add like sit up and push up channel point redeems starting January 1st, so that y'all can make me get in shape. Because I'm lazy and I won't do it myself. Stupid hieroglyph. Nice. Yeah, these are scripted. Oh, she's got Cypher's Omega. I didn't even notice that. Do, 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 do. Ta-da! Ba-bum-bum. Ooh-ah, ooh-ah. Give to Quex. Gave the Diamond Band 2 quecks. Yeah, we've been slacking on the gear for our characters for a while now, as you can see. She still got the great charm that I think she got in Tucson. Oh, is she? Is that your is that your vote? That's what I feel like when you say that. Of course. She's, as I've played more and more, I'm finding that she is less of an annoying character to me. She's still not great, but I think that the thing that makes her maybe better than Slash is the fact that she doesn't use as much mana. So like for comparable damage spells, Feather can cast several more spells than Slash can, which is not super important the way I play because I just spam manas and heal after every single round. But for like normal play, I feel like she might be better than Slash. Um, Other than the fact that like half of her list is just useless. But you know, maybe it's not. Maybe I need to go back and experiment more with her spells that like move enemies and push them around. Like maybe there's something there that I wasn't seeing before. You know? Oh, she's trash. What about Nina? Does this answer your question? That's the trash emote. You'll notice. Never. It's impossible. Can't be done. It can't be done because if you try, the game will turn itself off and delete itself from my hard drive on my computer. The volcano area? Why would she be good in the volcano area? Gar naturally takes half damage from fire. Peko does more damage, and Momo can heal and can have Ice Chrism by then, so she gets free elemental attacks. Yeah, I know. I saw that. I saw that run. I disagreed with it on a fundamental level. Why do these enemies have so much damn health? In the volcano? No, you already have Gar in the volcano. That's on. You're almost in. Gar. Yeah, you get Gar in the Tournament of Champions. The volcano is right before Angel Tower. Gar's been in your party for like 4 dungeons at that point. The game just won't let you use him. Nina flexing on Sir. Herself. Her allies when she gets confused. Is that what you're gonna say? Ah. But the thing about that is, yeah, or Philip, if you hit, you're talking about the magma, like the giant magma blob that has the butt, like when it attacks you and it's got its back to you, you can see its butt cheeks. If you hit that enemy with fire damage, you can actually deal it. You can deal normal damage to it, and it increases its XP value up to like 900 experience points. So you actually want to start every battle against them with either the burn spell or a Molotov, and then they'll give you way more XP, and you can hurt them with normal physical attacks. Waking them up also causes them to use Magma Burst, which is the only AoE fire spell that you get until Inferno. And you can get Magma Armor as a rare drop from them, which is one of the heaviest armors in the game, but it absorbs fire damage as health. I usually farm magma armor for at least 2 characters, and I'll wear it for like the final boss fight. Like I wear magma armor all through the game whenever I'm fighting anything that does fire damage. You can actually have most of your party be immune to all of Myria's attack spells in the final boss fight if you have magma armor, and then ice rings and thunder rings. The only thing you have to worry about is status effects. Yeah, you can actually do you can also farm there's a status item that you can steal from those magma monsters as well. Yeah. Magma Burst is one of my favorite abilities in that game. I actually put that ability in Voltage Genesis. Yeah, Magma Burst is awesome. There's another similar spell that you can learn in the Desert of Death against the Lizard Man. The Lizard Man enemy that when you fight him in the Desert of Death, it says such and such enemy is paralyzed by the heat. If you if you use a panacea on him, or if you cure his paralysis, he will actually cast a spell on you, like to thank you. He will cast a spell on you that fully heals one party member and removes all negative status effects from them. And I think it costs like 16 AP. It's the best healing spell in the game. And I never knew about that one until my last run, because I never fucked with them. I just killed them every time. Yeah, I can't remember what the spell is called, but I think they're the orange one. It's the ones in the Desert of Death that can't move. They just stand there and let you wail on them. If you just have one party member heal them for status effects, and then have the other two examine, and it's supposed to be I learned it on my first try. It's supposed to be fairly easy to learn. I don't know if they attack you normally after that, or if they run away or what. But they'll do it. It's like a scripted thing that they'll do it when you heal them. Yeah. I actually put just as like little nods to Breath of Fire 3. There's actually several abilities in Voltage Genesis that are like as close to, like, they have the same name and they're as close to the original ability in Breath of Fire 3 as I can get. So like I have an Ebon Fire spell, I have Magma Burst, I have several like that. Resist is in there. None of that's going to help me though, because when I do my Breath of Fire 3 run, I'm not going to use any AP, so there's like 9 skills that I can actually use. 612? What's 612? I don't know what that means. Is that a gang thing? If we could just spend the entire... Oh. Burp, burp, burp. I was going to say, if we could just spend the entire Earthbound run talking about other games, I think that would probably make for the best possible content for my YouTube channel. Constantly talk about a game other than the one we're playing. I gotta play every time you do something. I gotta play you a sound effect to thank you. Here you go. I'll give you a G-Rex attack. Y'all never get to hear the G-Rex attacks. 1 second. Could y'all hear that? Hopefully you could. You could have gone without ever hearing that. Why do you say that? That's my little cousin being a dinosaur. You're so mean. Rawr. 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 You jerk. You're so mean to little Gary. My little man. My little G-Rex. There, I'll play this one for you then. Oh my god, that scared the crap out of me. Yeah. Yeah, it's the G-Rex attack. We have the regular one, and then we have we have the regular one, and then we have the combo breaker. Hang on. Why you gotta be a hater? There we go. Sorry. Ignore the mouse. That's totally normal for Earthbound. That's supposed to be there. This is the regular one. That's the regular T-Rex one. And then the G-Rex is that like 10 times. Well done. You have made it. We finally meet, Prince Hover. The stars foretold that I would meet you here. My least favorite dungeon in this game. I'm not a fan of the sewer, but the sewer is so short, I don't think it's worth being upset about. Honestly, probably Magicant. Probably Magicant. Simply because you're by yourself, and so much of your strategy in that area revolves around like being smart with your heals and your psi abilities. But then you've got enemies that'll just drain your psi points. And then once you get out there, if you run out, you're just screwed, you know? Thank you! For a while, you must live far away from your friends and live with me. Do you understand? All the explodey enemies in the Stonehenge base is annoying.
For science?
There's only one answer. I must stop you here, even if you don't want to. Stay with me for a while. Do you understand? It is important that I study and learn the Star Storm. It will be most helpful to us. Once I learn it, I'll meet up with you, Vidoof. Trust me, I will see you again. Fire Springs is annoying just because the enemies are so insanely powerful. But, like, I don't want to just pick the hardest dungeon and then say that's my least favorite. Like, I want to say the one based on its design and experience that I hate the most. Like, Fire Springs sucks because you have to fight the Psychic Psychos, right? I mean, that's why that one sucks. Depends on Hover's efforts. That will determine the reuniting of the group. Be faithful and wait until the time comes. Yeah. Oh, this is my fate. That's not a Squirtle. It's a Grunty. It's a Grunty from Dot Hack. Silly Philip. And actually, no joke, my grunty is named Philip. I'm not even kidding. I've had him since I was like probably 19 or 20. Like I bought him at my first anime convention for like $20. Yeah. And then he's got a little chocobo pin that I bought at the same time, and that's Milton Q Chocobo. So I've got a baby chocobo pin that he wears that you can see. It's a little dirty and rusty. But yeah, it's an Aqua Grunty from the Dot Hack series for PS2. Philip. Yeah. Not sure if it was the Dungeon Man, but there is a strange looking tower to the northwest. This key I picked up a little while ago shall maybe open the tower. You may have it. I do not need it. Both. Since I'm dealing in some pretty rough stuff, I can't run my business in town. Oh, honey. I think he means weapons, not like rough stuff like whips and leather. Um, Sell. Well, then when I start playing Dragon Quest, if I get a male thief, I'll name him Philip. How's that? Although honestly, I was kind of looking at how the different classes work, and I was leaning towards a female fighter that I will make into a thief. But just for you, I'm willing to go male fighter to thief, which actually that works because you and your in-game counterpart will be ripped as shit. So that'll actually work out perfectly. Um, so there you go. One of our party members is going to be Philip the fighter thief or monk thief. Yeah, that's called getting old, Philip. That has nothing to do with work. That's just being old. Okay. Now I need to give the key to the tower to Quex and buy Crusher Beam. Thank you so much. A bazooka? I have a broken bazooka. Oh my god, that scared the crap out of me. Not today, Philip. I'm flipping around between different stuff. I kind of like having the bigger screen. I don't know. I was actually, hey, Radiant Dawn, how are you doing, buddy? Um, I've been flipping back and forth a lot. I was actually thinking that after the new year, I might just get like the reactive disc of my that I used for like our group stuff, and then use that in the corner instead of my camera, so that I can make the game picture bigger. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, the camera screen is really tiny, and for some reason, like I have to have my camera way over, like this is where my camera sits when I'm using that one for whatever reason it like doesn't read right, and then when I'm using the regular camera, I have to move it like you know that far. I'm doing okay, Radiant. Um, we're talking about everything but Earthbound right now. a little bit of everything. So now we're going to talk about buying 6 multi-bottle rockets, which is 3 free boss battles, I think. And we're talking about Philip the Grunty, not to be confused with Philip the Human. And we're talking about how Nina is garbage in Breath of Fire 3, which is an established fact, but you know. Yes, that too. After January, my next game is gonna be Dragon Quest 3, and it's going to be the Super Nintendo version. I found an English translation for it that I have no idea if it's good or not. We're gonna trust and hope that it works out. But we now know that we're gonna have a monk named Philip, who's gonna be super ripped, just like IRL Philip, and then later he's gonna become a thief and use whips and leather armor to save the world. And that's really it. You're caught up. Yeah. So I wonder if we can find one of those criminal caterpillars now. Oh, that's not a criminal caterpillar. It's true. Holy. No, thank you. You know it's bad when the game starts to lag because there's so many enemies running around on the map. That's when you back away slowly. I want to get at least one of those master criminal caterpillars. I don't need to like farm them per se, but I would like to get at least one. Just for the lulls. Right? I always wondered when he'd get his own game. I have actually had people come in runs of this game before, and they're like, "Oh shit, that's the guy from Smash Bros." Like they really do. Like, "Oh, that's him." Like, yep, that's him. You right. For some reason, I thought the Marauder Octobots blew up. I'm glad they don't, but I thought they did. Oh, that was scary. Oh wow, Feather is winning. Hey, Kale, how's it going? What's up, buddy? That one didn't play. The eyes are blinking one didn't play. Oh. I guess we broke it. No more sound alerts for us, guys. Oh no. No more sound. I mean, you still get that one. You just don't get the other ones. I'm trying. It's not working. Try reloading the screen. Philip can't do one bit at a time anymore, so I'm giving him free sound alerts, which you might be subbed, Philip. If you're subbed, then you'd get them anyway, but...
No, I'm not ready.
There you go. No, I'm not ready. I'm sorry. I'm doing okay, Kale. Only a couple more days until, oh, you got here just in time to watch your friend get his ass whooped. Um, Only a couple more days till I'm off for the rest of the year. So that's awesome. Playing a great game. I'm hoping that we're going to beat it before the end of the year. We got tonight and then next Monday. Looking forward to Wednesdays group stream. Budsy does not have a Budsy bro. You're right. You're right. Budsy does not have a. That's the one I was forgetting. Philip Schneider. Budsy bro. We need a Budsy bro. Um. What was I saying? Oh, so assuming that plans have not changed, me, Philip, Calrea, and Sammy, and anyone else who wants to join are going to be playing golf around on Wednesday night, which is a mini golf game, and it's very janky, and I like it. Megami is not a fan. I don't think Megami will be joining us for that one. Yes, she has expressed an interest in joining because her Among Us stream is supposed to happen around noon Eastern time or 1 Eastern time, Philip. So she's going to be done well before. Odds are she's going to be done well before we get started. So I told her she should join us. Oh no! You said you were going to play. Oh, you mean you'll be at work at during her stream, or can you not make it to golf around now? Oh, attacked by presence. Oh, okay. Yeah, same here. And that's when she's free, you know. I know it upsets her because she wants it to be like super successful, but that's just that's the thing with those is it's you really got to do them on the weekends if you want to have a big group of people. I mean, the more people you try to get, the harder it's going to be, and you really need to do it on the weekend. Well, if something changes and you can't make it for golf around, definitely let me know, Philip. But I was hoping that you'd be able to play. Maybe Hannah too. I don't know if she's going to be around or available or whatever. If that's a sore subject, we don't have to talk about it. Um, but I know Calrea is going to play because I told her she had to. It's not a super stressful game. It's a little bit stressful, but there's no real penalty for failure in that game. Um, I want to say 8. Let me see. Um, Golf around PC max players. Up to 12 players. And the way it works is you can turn on ball collision, which is chaotic because then if you have a lot of people, you can actually like hit each other's balls away from the cup. But we can all go at once, and after a certain number of strokes, it just says you're done and you can't go anymore. So it's not like one person is going to hold up the game or anything like that. It goes pretty quickly. The last time I played it, I streamed it with Calrea, and I want to say we played like every single level in the game one time, in like 2.5 to 3 hours. Like we did all the courses that they had at the time, um, and each of them is 18 holes. So it's not it's there's a lot of content there. It's just not a long game. It's a $5 game. There's $5 worth of content in it, you know. Malakaya soup. But it's very fun. It's one of the only games I ever bought because I saw Markiplier play it. He played it with his buddies one time on a YouTube video, and I was like, "Oh my god, this game seems crazy." Because it's like mini golf, but there's swords that swoop down and try to cut you in half, and there's loop-de-loops, and there's explosions, and there's chickens in the way, and there's all the different maps have like hazards that'll fuck with you. I keep wishing or hoping that Sana will fix that broken bazooka, but I don't know what his stats need to be at. Why don't we make a pit stop? Brick Road. Wonder why I'm in this restroom right here. Just who am I? What is life all about? Oh, I'm sorry. Did I make you nervous? I'm not dangerous. Don't worry. There is a useful item at the dead end after you make quite a long walk. Okay. Yeah, I was actually about to make a joke, Drew, that this is my new least favorite dungeon just because of the music. Chicks, Chicks, You right. $5. Yeah, this is... Okay, but here's the question. Is this better or worse than the Sorcerer's Guild theme from Rings of Power? I think we all know the answer. This song is annoying. The Sorcerer's song from Rings of Power is actually physically painful. The Sorcerer's theme. It's just giving me Rings of Power, the Amazon series. Let's see. Here we go. Is it not going to play? Well, it's not going to play. Thought I found it, but it's not playing. I'll find it. Now I want to play it. Damn it. Here we go. This is the Sorcerer theme song. Oh. This is my favorite game. So bad. It's, oh my god, it's like it's hurting my computer. So loud. There we go. Wait. Oh. Oh god. I don't know. There's a couple of Shadows of the Beast soundtracks that are pretty bad too. There's a couple of the soundtracks from Shadows of the Beast, if or Shadow of the Beast. If you play him on Aeon's stream, he ends them immediately on his little sound request thing or song request thing. He'll just turn it off. And I've literally called him out and I've been like, "Did you just skip that song?" And he's like, "Yup." I did. Mm, I had it right. No, thank you. Combined would be satanic, yeah. Well, shit. For me, I have until Thursday. Thursday may end up being a shorter day for me though, because I ride into work with Calrea, and she tends to be like 15 to 20 minutes early, like every single day. So I usually end up working a shorter day on Thursday or Friday when I'm teleworking. Um, but now that I don't do telework on Fridays anymore because I'm in the new job, I'll just I'll probably just have to drive separate from her on Fridays and just leave early. But then we're off until January 3rd. So, oh, these things are like super strong against freeze. That's right. Yeah. I usually space out my time throughout the year. I don't know if you guys noticed, but I try to take like one Monday a month off to do like a really long stream. Because a lot of our state holidays are on Mondays. So I kind of try to keep that going. So I know like I've requested the third Monday of the month off in like March, April, June, and August, just so that I can do like day long streams. She tends to save her time and just do like a couple of like week long vacations. The one thing we both do though is we always do the last week of the year. So basically, whenever the last scheduled work day is before Christmas until after New Year's, we're always off together. Hmm. They give us a set number of hours at the start of every fiscal year, or at the start of every, not every fiscal year, because our fiscal years start in June. January 10th, our time re ups, and I think we get 32 hours of paid leave and then 64 hours of sick leave. And then we accrue additional time per payday based on how many years you've been with the department. So like you start out with 4 hours per payday. After 5 years, it goes up to 5 hours, and then every 5 years after that, it goes up an additional hour. So starting in February of this year, I'll be getting 10 hours, basically 10 hours of paid leave per month. Yeah. My boss has been with the department for 37 years, and she gets 9 hours per paycheck. So she gets 18 hours of paid leave per month. She can't use it all, of course, but um, the last few years, at the end of the year, they've been buying back everyone's unused time because of COVID. Not everybody can take off. So they've been, instead of people losing their extra time, because they have like a maximum that you can hold, which is equal to 2 full years at your current rate. So like if my current rate is 120 hours, I can carry over 240 hours to the next year. And then after that, anything you don't use gets lost. They've been buying back that time from people for the last 3 years. Um, but I don't like to save it. because like my boss has like 400 or my old boss has like 400 and something hours saved up, and if she retired tomorrow, she would not get paid for 400 hours of leave. She would get a fraction of that in her retirement pay, or if she went on disability or something, you know. So for me, I'm like, nah, use the time throughout the year, don't get crazy, you know. Save your sick time for when you're sick. Because everybody's like, well, what if you get sick? I'm like, well, that's why we have sick leave. And they're like, what if you get really sick? I'm like, that's why we have medical leave. Like if you go out on short-term medical leave, that's part of your benefits package. Why are you saving your own vacation time for if you break your leg or something? Like, don't do that. Use the time that they have to give you. Welcome. Long time no see. Mr. Sauna, we met in Winters a long time ago. I'm Brick Road. Dr. Andonuts finally made me Dungeon Man. If you want, I'll come with you guys for a while. The return hole is over there. Jump in that hole and then walk out. Yeah. He really picked like the worst possible place to become a dungeon man. He's just on this little abandoned spit of land with nobody to talk to, nothing to do. Doesn't seem like he thought it out very well. Sauna's IQ went up by 1. Hmm. Yeah. This is his own internal monologue. What are you talking about? This is the music that he chooses to hear. Big bro! I want to see if they will send somebody inside this dungeon. Well, if he's not, he will be. Nice, okay. Yes. Alright, you loser. I need you to take the hieroglyph copy. And... I don't know if I'm still going to need the key, though. The tower key. Nah, just take it. You can dump the key now? Well, it's too late. Okay. If that wasn't the case, it would actually be possible to soft lock your game right here, because if you give away the key while you're in here and then exit and you need it to get back in to get the submarine, then you're screwed. I'm going to give... Okay, so Vidoof is going to carry the jar of fly honey. That's true. You can just teleport. Can you teleport with Dungeon Man following you, though? I don't know. I get 30 hours into the game and then you get dicked over. Oh, lovely. She may die. And I don't think I saved before I came out here. There we go. I wonder if they count Dungeon Man when they're determining how likely you are to get like an insta win. Like, do you think they count that? Do they count his stats and everything? I mean, you're not going to be able to take advantage for long because you're going to run out of side points, but get him! Fuck him up! Aw. That's too bad. That'd be funny. Nice. Nah, they definitely don't count it. Yeah, if they were counting it, then it would have been an insta win right there. Oh, maybe not because he can't hit. Can't hit for shit. Yeah. We haven't seen a single caterpillar. I want a caterpillar. It's literally the title of the stream. We gotta find one. Oh. Found a picture spot. Say, Fuzzy Pickles! Do, 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 do. Okay. Hiding behind cover, you say? I was wondering because I did like a couple of laps. I didn't try super hard to find him. Oh, there you go. I tricked him that time. The Dungeon Man sneak attack. Oh, shit. He brought a friend! Correct. He says he gave me a hug. Should give him a hug. Yeah. Well, I mean, he's worth as much as like any two bosses in the game combined, right? So it makes sense that he's rare, but it's just, yeah. I want to say last time I played it on the Switch version, I found like 4 or 5 of them in fairly short order, and then was like, "Oh, I probably shouldn't do this because if I do, I'm not gonna be able to level up after Magicant." That's the trick, is they give you endless opportunities to like very quickly level yourself up, and then at the end you wish you hadn't done it if you max out too soon. But I mean, in theory, you can just use the rock candy glitch to get your bonuses even if you hit level 99. So. It does, and I know I'm going to regret saying this, it does seem like having him in your party makes you protected from heat stroke, which is interesting. See, why doesn't he get stuck there? It does not make sense. If Chewbacca lives on Endor, you must acquit. There he is. Come here, you little bastard. Oh. Oh. I'm not sure I understand that, but okay. Get him. Blah! Oh, I thought it was 80 each. It's 80 total. Okay. That's still good. Alright, we got one, guys. Aw, yeah. Give me that sweet lurk. Thank you so much for the lurk, Kale. Do one more lap around. Oh, scary. There's probably like a specific way if you're like moving in a certain direction through the desert, you're more likely to get them than others or something, like pathing wise. Because I do remember getting them a bunch. I just figure we may as well at least gain a couple of levels just so that we can get hover even further behind the rest of the party, right? Alrighty. Give it about... I said I was only going to do one more lap. I don't know if that counts. Yeah. See, there's like a specific approach or something that makes him spawn more frequently, I think. Nice. So what if we redid that? What if we did that again and came up at that same exact angle? Will he show up again? Can we reliably farm this enemy now? Do we know the trick? That was spooky. The way he was moving was not cool. That made me very uncomfortable. Do 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 do. So we come down here, and then up. That guy was already here. It is interesting that he spawned twice in the exact same spot like that. There's some kind of mechanic at work there. Come down. Oh. We're definitely protected from heat stroke with him in our party, though. And we come up. Nah. Must have just been a fluke. Alright, I think we're going to keep on keeping on. Okay. Dungeon Man, why you do this? Why you miss so much, Dungeon Man? Okay. Yeah. Whatever. Oh no! I am getting caught in the palm trees! I cannot move. Well, if I cannot move, it is okay. Vidoof, it makes me sad, but I must say goodbye here at my eternal resting place. I believe it is impossible for me to move from this spot. Do not worry about me. Please, continue on. A scary place called Deep Darkness is on the other side of the river. The monsters are very strong, and you can lose your health just by wandering in the swamp. Do you want to cross the river even though you know it's a stupid idea? Yes. The swamp is bottomless. A bottomless swamp is called an ocean. Even if you're swimming, you'll be dragged in. It is a different story if you have a submarine. Actually, that's not true because the ocean has a bottom too. A bottomless swamp is called a black hole. A submarine? I believe that I have one in my old vehicle collection. Please enter. Get them nails back on the chalkboard. I don't know if you can repair stuff using the benches. I think you gotta actually stay in a hotel, which is unfortunate. Pick up. Pick up! Okay. Boom. Oh, I was like, why am I stopping? Yes. Alright, you bastard. That's it. Yes. Okay. Give me an item fix. No, damn it. Yeah, I don't think it's possible. Maybe I'm just not smart enough. Okay. Do 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 do. So the scalding coffee cup drops a cup of coffee. So are you just like drinking the coffee? Like you hit it with a baseball bat and now it's no longer possessed, but also did not spill? There's a snake inside. That's a big F you. I feel like that should be the sort of thing that you're not excited to see, but whatever. Oh, we missed this item before. A super plush bear. Nice. We got a Pusheen, y'all. Pusheen's protecting us. What if I put a super plush bear on every character right before the final boss fight? Would that help at all? Probably not. short of using cheats, I don't think you could. I don't think a super plush bear could survive the journey through that area. Honestly. Hmm. The lesser mook. Boom, baby. Interesting. Is the super plush bear just like attracting all the psychic attacks? That's amazing. I was being funny, but I actually, actually kind of like this thing now. He's not taking damage, so he can't break, right? Hmm. Oh, hang on. Item. Slimy little pile. He has a bad habit of burping. So, all these monsters that he has in these little exhibits, I guess he has to have, like, built the body first and then gotten himself wired up to it, right? Or did he just, like, eat these monsters and then wherever they land? No, because he would have had to build the signs. Yeah, must have been what he did. You need to take the goodbye exit. Will do. Talisman ribbon. Drop. So I really wish that you could do like a swap items instead of like a give and take. I guess that would be too easy, right? Boom. Nice. Okay. No problem here. Careful how you use it. Rust is the perfect break. But you're still hungry. Sana checked the broken submarine. Yes, it can still work. Fadoof and his friends carried out the submarine that Sana fixed. Goodbye, friend. Goodbye. All right, y'all. I'm going to do a potty break while we travel. You all do a potty break while we travel too. I will be right back. We are only halfway through the night, so don't go anywhere just yet. Like, All right, everybody. I have refilled my mug. My phone is ringing. Hello, it's your dad. You've been out there for a long time now. Maybe none of my business, but don't you think it would be a good idea if you took a break? No. Ah, I see. Well, it doesn't make me happy, but I understand your point about the fate of the world being at stake. Alrighty. I didn't even get a piggy nose before we left. Monkeys run the inn in the forest. You can stay here for free. Do you want to spend the night? Heavy bazooka? Damn. Damn. No heavy bazooka. Take care and goodbye. Okay, this is 1 HP per. Okay. Do. Shh! Don't talk too loud. What do you want? Okay. Oh, you learned how to teleport from the monkeys? I want to try. Okay, I'll try it. Oh. I'll never give up. I want to try again. I guess this is showing you that you can change directions with Teleport A, right? If you've never done it before. I did it! Did you see me? That's awesome. Now, I feel like that can be used more than once, but I'm not 100% sure. I'm not a bad guy. I came from one of the world's largest economic powers to this small rural village. A businessman that is truly tough has to travel far for the best opportunities. And I'm a tough businessman, yes sir. I am also a representative of the doctor over there. A, do you want to buy? B, do you want to heal? Okay. Okay. I want to become a pig. If I become a pig, I can find the mushrooms called magic truffles. Okay, well, you can't. So, yeah, I never really do the magic truffle thing when I come through here. I always either forget or just say I don't care. I have no excuses. A banana, you say. Bidoof drank it. Quacks used the Hawkeye. Okay, that gets consumed. Good. Shh, be quiet. I look very important, but I'm not really. I'm a cash dispenser, man. I'll charge you a fee, which is the same as amount as your withdrawal. So 10,000 out, 20,000 cost. Okay. No, never. I don't think this. I think this is a treasure route. These guys are going to be easy. These are slugs, I think. Slugs or ants. Pitbull slugs. Boom. There we go. A salt packet. The slug dropped a salt packet. Interesting. That's not... Maybe I was going the right way. Whoopsie. Yeah, I was. Never mind. Y'all won. I haven't played this game in like a year. Just annoying. The fact that it's only 1 HP per tick just makes it annoying. A beef jerky. Let's do this, Mr. Man. And your little snake friend, too. Oh, it's an eel. Never mind. I'll shut up. The hard crocodile. Get wrecked. Get wrecked. So, the Franklin badge, I get it, but at the same time, it's really annoying because the Franklin badge is only really good to protect one person. And it never, I know it just happened, but it seems like it almost never targets the person holding the Franklin badge. An IQ capsule. God damn it all now. We'll never need this again. Hopefully. Salt packet on a banana? What? Oh, lordy. Yeah. The jar of deli sauce goes good on everything. The magic truffle ketchup packets are the ideal thing for magic truffles. That increases the PP gain by 2 times, if I'm not mistaken. So magic truffles with ketchup. Wow, what a great photograph! The jars of deli sauce go good with everything, but they're expensive. And you can only buy them in Dalam. It's a pain in the butt. So there was a Master Barf clone there. Oh, shoot. Reflect it. Yeah. Reflect it again. Yes! I take back everything I said. It's amazing. Vidoof gives him the bonk stick. I want to check this out, by the way. Okay, so that's physical. And then hers is the blocks an attack. Okay. The helicopter! That's the helicopter that Pokey stole from Monotoli like 2 episodes ago. It's completely broken. I thought I could fix it, but on re-examination, I noticed that there's no engine. Okay. That's fine then. You engage the pit bull slug and its cohorts. Should have split my attacks, probably. It's a fair amount of damage, actually. Level up. Gained 3 HP and not a damn thing else. Have a nice day. The demonic petunia. That's no corpse flower. It's a demonic petunia. And now he's mulch. Oh, well. Time to fight a tree. These things explode. The trees, I don't know if you guys remember, all the way back in the Tucson Valley area, we avoided the oaks there. The oaks blow up. There's not really much else I can say. They fucking blow up. They do insane amounts of damage to everything when they blow up. If you fight them with anything else, you have to attack them last. Yeah, exactly. It's so annoying, though. Welcome in, Josh. It's an annoying thing. We were talking, Dreamink was talking earlier, and I was saying that that's like the main negative to the Stonehenge dungeon, is those fuel bots that just blow up when you beat them, and the fact that they just tend to be along for the ride for so many of the boss fights, or not boss fights, but the random fights. They're just there. Well, that's 2 rock candies. We're well on our way to world domination via 99 stat points and everything. I don't have this map memorized. Okay. Haha. A souvenir coin. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I'm like, well, this is my life today. I wonder if is the Mr. Surely not. The Mr. Saturn coin is not going to be better than. Okay, I was going to say the Mr. Saturn coin is good, but it's not that good. Okay, there we go. Oh, don't do that. No, 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 little belch. It's not the damage, it's just the slowness. Okay, so we already did this. Well, that was a trick. I literally fell for it twice. Okay. Go me. The manly fish. Better than a fish man, I suppose. Yeah. I haven't played this game in roughly a year, and I never really memorized these dungeons as a kid. The bear is dead. The bear is dead, guys. Oh shit! Kill it! Kill it quick! Kill it quick! Kill it quick! Kill it! Oh my god, why is everybody missing? Oh, you guys make me sad. Okay. It's a nasty surprise. Like, I get it, but I would also not do that, except for like specific, like if for a boss or something, it makes sense. But just for random enemies that you may or may not have to fight, or you may or may not fight multiple times, it seems a bit mean. You may have forgotten, but I'm the return of Belch. I fought you before. P.U. Don't you remember my ripe odor? Belch has trained more and has returned much stronger. Belch has also changed his name to Puke. Barf, vomit, barf, barf, chug, chug. Drown to death in puke. Don't you think that's an incredibly masculine taunt to throw at you? I changed my voice like 4 times throughout that dialogue. Because I'm just that way. Best way to deal with a big old pile of barf is to freeze it solid and then smash it with a multi-bottle rocket. Oh, does he not go crazy for the fly honey again? I always forget to equip it. I thought he would go crazy for that again. Oh well, didn't matter. Fadoof and his friends gained 31,264 XP each. The enemy left to present. Inside the present was a Casey bat. Wait, is that a guaranteed drop? I feel like that's a guaranteed drop, and I'm getting excited over nothing. Earthbound. I think that's a guaranteed drop. That's that one that misses all the time, right? Yeah, it's a guaranteed drop. I'm thinking of the, what is it? The home run bat from the Bionic Krakens. That's the one I'm thinking at. Yeah. It's useful for getting instant wins while not necessarily at the required level, but it misses 75% of the time under normal circumstances, but is more accurate against enemies that are much higher level than you. Yeah. I got excited for a second. I was like, oh my god, I got the Casey bat. And then I realized that's not the one I was thinking of. I was thinking of there's another one that you can get from the Bionic Krakens. At the very end of the game. I have no excuse. I just got excited. No, there's another one that you can get that the Casey bat is the home run bat. It's the one that only hits 25% of the time. It's actually good to have for real though, because when the game is calculating whether or not you're going to get an instant win against certain enemies, it will treat the Casey bat's stat boost as like a positive thing towards you getting that, if that makes sense. Like basically the game does a check of like your various stats and your level and then compares them to the enemy's level. Yeah. So the Casey bat is good for grinding, and it's also good it's good for grinding levels, and it's good for grinding items. Like having that equipped when you're hunting the gold starman in Stonehenge is kind of a requirement. And the fact that you can switch your gear in battle, if I'm not mistaken, there's no negative to having it equipped. Just don't forget that you have it equipped. I think I'm fairly certain you can switch gear in battle. We'll find out right now. But yeah, you can see it's a 71 damage increase. But you always get a critical hit if you do connect. Give me a single enemy that I can test myself against. There's nothing going to spawn in here. Guess not. Dang. Okay, well, whatever. We'll get it later. Where's Shy? Yes, you can if you have the piggy nose. I did not buy a piggy nose. That's all I could say. I didn't buy one. I have no excuse. Hover's basically just our mule carrying stuff for us. Man, I'm glad I spent all that money on the crusher beam. No problem here. Weird junk. Alrighty. We're also going to want to farm for star pendants. If we could get 4 or 3, that would be amazing, but I don't think we're going to get 3. If I could get at least 1 from the Fire Springs area, that would be awesome, because then I could use that to protect myself from various negativities. Sci-fire, freeze, lightning, flash, etc. Resting well in the hot spring healed you. Where's Shy? Hotel here. Yes. Okay, you stay. Yes. Hell yeah. Heavy bazooka, baby. For when we run out of multi-bottle rockets. We're all shy. Rumor, I heard a book to fix shyness there is. Where? Don't know. Just a rumor. We're shy. Item shop here. Well, he's too shy to sell me stuff. It's me, Bubby. You know what? There's something scary that comes from the underground, so we covered up the hole. There are lots of dinosaurs there. I went there once, but I came right back because I was so surprised. There was a talking stone that talks a lot. Do you want to go and see? I understand, but I'm not as strong as I look. I'm sorry. I guess I can't help you. The guy next to me is strong, but he lacks conversation skills. He needs to overcome his shyness first. So we got to find the shyness book. I'm pretty sure that's a Apple Kid thing. I think Apple Kid calls us. Let's see. I think he calls us when we leave here. Yup. Hello, it's been a while since we talked. This is Apple Kid. We're having beautiful weather here. I'm now at Dr. Andanut's lab in Winters. The doctor doesn't seem to be around right now, but I'm just working on my eraser machine. Hey! Oh no! What are you doing to me? Who are you? Fadoof, I haven't talked with you in ages. This is Orange Kid. We're finally coming near to the end of our research on how to change a boiled egg back into a raw egg. You know, they actually did that a few years ago. They figured out a way to use like a specific kind of sound wave to essentially like reverse the process by which the the egg yolk became hard. I mean, it cost them a ton of money, and it serves no appreciable purpose, but they figured out how to do it. So, meow. How you doing, Klonoa? By the way, Apple Kid is missing. He left here saying he was going to see Dr. Andonitz in Winters and never came back. I was hoping to borrow the book Overcoming Shyness from him, but suddenly he disappeared. I haven't read the book, so I'm not very good at talking. Sorry. Continues to talk. Okay. My ger. Hello, Miss Taker. How are you doing? Thank you so much for the raid. Marbles on stream. I was missing out on those races. I might have had a chance to overtake the people that are 8,000 points ahead of me. How are you? How are the races? Who won? Did you catch any rare Pokemon? Tell me everything about your day. For those of you that don't know, Miss Taker 007, they stream a lot of Marbles on stream. I believe I've seen them streaming a few other things. Can't say for certain what else they do. But very, very fun, very personable, very easy to just kind of chillax and watch the marble races unfold. So definitely give Miss Taker a follow if you have not already done so. The Jank Bros are lucky to have such a pillar of the community in their ranks. I believe we did, Klonoa. Your name looks familiar, but I've also heard of that video game, so... It says it's your first time chat, but I was under the impression that I knew you. Let's see. I'm pretty sure that we met before. I know I have met a Klonoa. We must go to... Oh my god. Winters. In any case, whether we've met before or not, how have you been, Klonoa? Oh. Something about game dev. I don't remember what you told me last time. I really don't. I'm sorry. I looked and we've only exchanged 2 messages, so those were the messages, was hi and meow. But I believe that we have spoken before, which is weird. Tell me something fun about game dev. Maybe it'll shake something loose for me. I have done game dev stuff before. If you've seen me in Quex's stream, that could be it. Quex PRPG. She did a lot of Voltage Genesis, which is an RPG Maker game that I made and released. And there were a few times that I was in her stream while she was playing that. Maybe that's where we met. Or possibly Finral Everbrand's stream, but I haven't been in his stream in since July. Same story. I mean, he was playing Voltage, but oh, okay. That's cool. How did you mod it? Did you make it so that the Sword of Kings actually drops? Oh. Oh, I'm intrigued. Did you make everybody look like Tony? All right, guys, we got to be serious now because the enemies in this area have grown dramatically in strength. So we got to stay crunchy. And we do have our Casey Bat equipped. Yep. Hello, this is Escargot Express. Your delivery charge is $18. Oh, okay. Oh, did you change the pencil erasers into octo erasers? I know that's like one of the main things that, for whatever reason, they had that in the Japanese version, and they got rid of it, and because that's the one thing that's too weird for the English version, right? Like, all the other stuff is fine, but the metal octopus statues are strange and silly, and we can't have that. I feel like I should probably keep the monkey's love. I feel like that's one of those things that's like low key a really good item. I just can't remember if it's reusable or not. Earthbound, monkeys. I think it paralyzes enemies, if I'm not mistaken. Oh yeah, you can reuse it. Yeah. A little monkey runs out and solidifies a single enemy for a turn. Yeah, I probably should have kept that, huh? Womp! Oh, in Magicant. Okay. I got you. Yeah, I should have held on to Monkey's Love. That was dumb of me. The Woolly Shambler. Get him, Ness. Aw. The dude. Aw. So I guess the rest of the stream is just... oh, like that the entire game. Oh, Lord. He just never changes out of his pajamas. Only it's not his pajamas. Ness sleeps in the nude. Only they weren't his pajamas. Yep, I have some chewing gum. Yeah, I probably should have kept the monkey's love. But, you know, inventory space being what it is, maybe once I get the Cloak of Kings for Pooh and he gets that crazy agility boost, maybe I'll put it on him since he doesn't really have the AP for dedicated attack magic, quote unquote. But he also doesn't have the attack power without the sword to hit shit. That's funny. Yeah, this might just be the end of our stream tonight, guys, because I can't progress the game beyond the end of this area if I want to get the sword. Oh yeah, Breath of Fire 3, the nudity. Yeah, that's actually why we have Alonzo down in the corner there, because at the start of I did it as a joke for the start of Breath of Fire 3 the first time I streamed it. And then I actually used him to cover up nudity. Like, I was just being goofy. And then since then, I've played a couple of games that did have nudity, and I can very quickly be like, oh no, Alonzo, get him. And then I can, like, um, you know, move him and make him bigger. So I can't do it right now, of course, because I'm trying to, but I can like move him to cover stuff up and that kind of thing. That's the real reason I keep him. Because I can slap him up in a corner or something and then make him ginormous. What the hell? What is this? Image. What is this? Oh. That's that Breath of Fire image. I'm like, what is this crap that's covering my stuff up? There we go. I use that to show people my posters and stuff. But yeah, I would do like this. Random Breath of Fire 2 Game Boy Advance advert. But anyway, enough with the distractions. Back to the game. This 4-hour stream of Earthbound, it's gonna be like a half a second of the Game Boy Advance box art for Breath of Fire 2 that's just gonna flash on there and then go away again. That shows y'all what kind of trust I have in myself as a streamer, that I'm like, what's this picture? Let me unhide it without actually knowing what it is ahead of time. It can't be anything too bad. Oh, baby. And oh, don't do that. Yeah. Are you doing the one? Are you doing the Breath of Fire 3? I don't want to call it a fan game, but it's like very closely based on Breath of Fire 3. Because I know somebody that's been in several times before. They're actually doing like, yeah, okay. It's not what is it, Tears of Magic or whatever that really well-known one is, but it was something that you were doing on your own. Yeah, I remember. Because we talked about my idea for like an alternate script for Breath of Fire 3 where Rey and Tipo and Ryu just skip town when they find out that the mayor is part of the mafia. Instead of trying to go home and hide out, they skip town, so they end up staying together throughout the childhood segment of the game, and you end up with Zig instead of Gar. You still have Momo, you still have Peko, but it like completely changes the progression of the storyline. We talked about that. That's what I thought. I think you even sent me some like fan art, right? Or not fan art, but like some concept art that you had done for that game. Yeah. I don't know why it's saying it's the first. I don't know why it's saying it's the first time you've ever talked to me. That's weird. That was what was throwing me, because I was like, I know I talked to that person a lot. I don't know. Whatever. So you said it's coming along still? That's good. I've been threatening for like 6 months that I'm going to finish up Voltage. And I still haven't done it. And I've got an idea for another game that I did a little bit of work on, like the monster designs that I want to use. I didn't actually do the monster designs, but I did like some stuff like basically compiling assets and coming up with like some ideas for enemy encounters and things for the next project. But I'm doing a master's degree now, and between the master's degree and then streaming like 3 to 4 nights a week and at least trying to pretend like I still have a relationship with my girlfriend, it's hard to find time to do game stuff. Do 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 do. That's interesting. I don't know if you guys can see that, but I got a promotion, like a little promotional thing from somebody from a bot, and it says likely ban evader restricted. Okay, yeah, so it's like y'all can't see it, but I could see it. That's cool. That's a new feature. They usually just throw that shit out there on the main feed. That's cool that they're actually like vetting that stuff now. Black. Oh, there's those bears that Joey was asking about. I've been waiting for you. My master, AppleKid, completed this eraser machine. Can you link something? As long as it's not something that's gonna make me want to ban you, then sure. If it's something related to your project, then absolutely go for it. While he was calling you, he was kidnapped. He felt like this. I was there but was helpless. Sorry about that. Anyway, take this machine. So I think we're done with the pencil eraser now, right? Like we don't need it anymore? Waka ungawa. Wangu gungabi. Oh, so you can't sell stuff to him. Is this it? Oh, it blocked it. Send it to me in a message. Send it to me in a DM, and I will pass it through. It blocked the link. Sorry, Klenoa. I use it. Vidoof ate the jar of hot sauce. Vidoof is a man's man. Here we go. Oh, okay. I thought you tried to. Yeah. I've seen this. Yeah, you showed me this. I don't know if it'll. It's a ping, so I don't know if it or a PNG. So yeah, that's a cool picture. That's very well done. Yeah, I remember that one. I think you have another one of him where you're fighting the zombie dragon, right? And he's in warrior dragon form. I've seen that one. We were actually talking Breath of Fire 3 earlier tonight. Drew Mink was in here. That dude Drew, he's a huge fan of Breath of Fire 3, much like myself, and we were chatting a little bit about Breath of Fire 3. Hey, absolutely, Miss Taker. Thank you so much for the raid, for being here, and for you just being the awesome person that you are. um, I've done nothing. Okay, let's talk to Dad one more time. Save. And into the hole we go. Alright. Do. For some weird reason, the Iron Eraser statue disappeared in an instant. Alright, y'all. We're going to probably use a save state in this area just for the farming. Once we get... I know where we need to be for like optimal Starman farming. You confront the Starman. Starman gets clapped. Okay. Starman won't shit. The end. That's not the Starman we're looking for. I actually hit him without getting a smash attack that time. That was interesting. The Mook Senior. And... I think that's a poor choice because oh well, that matter. He's dead. I'll say because they're strong against freeze and they use freeze, so I'm just gonna turn into a Mook Senior and then start using freeze a lot, right? Oh, he's running from me. Oh, he running, y'all. Woo! Get wrecked. Got him. Okay. 11,000 each. Not bad. Spicy jerky. Casey Bat. So he's just running. Blat, you're done. Well, at least we're at the point where we can sort of move easily through this area. Yeah, it's easy for them to do you dirty with those teleports. I find that it's generally helpful to just stay still when they're teleporting and wait and see where they go. And they won't usually get a free attack on you. Usually. Is this a required thing? Am I going to have to fight those two? Oh. Seems that way. Oh, gave me the green, though. Okay. So everybody's going to focus fire on the Mook Senior, just to kill it first. This is gonna be a required heal, basically. There we go. Not too bad. Hate those things, though. Just annoying. Okay. So this is the way we need to go. Oh. Oh ho ho. Oh, I need to check this, by the way. I didn't do this earlier. Make sure it's fixed. Yep, there we go. Chainsaw Bear. Chainsaw Bear jumped on here at some point when I wasn't live and increased his pyramid record. So fired a beam. As one does. No. Boom, boom. Thank you so much, sir. May I have another? Eat this spicy jerky. Eat this dried meat. There we go. What? Gotcha. Black. Got him. So the trick is, like I was saying earlier, the criminal caterpillars are the only enemies where different members of the same family do not have the same models on the overworld map. So you never know if you're getting a real Starman or a gold Starman until you actually start the fight with them, which can make this a little annoying. I feel like you usually end up getting a gold and a regular together. That seems to be the experience, is that you usually get them both in one go. So if you see them running from you, it's generally not them, but, you know, whatever. And then we equip the KC Bat. And this is probably going to be our... Oh, no. I was thinking that was going to be our one, but nope. Only one of them actually joined the fight. The other just kind of stayed out of it. Interesting. Don't even pretend like you're going to get over here. Get out. Got him. No. Yes! Oh, if that had given him a red, I'd have been so pissed. Oh, man, I'd have been pissed. If that had been a sneak attack on me. Oh! Should have put that rain pendant on. God dang it. Once we get into the Lost Underworld, I think there's the sea pendant is there. Which is, there's only one, but that one's a pretty good protector from that kind of stuff. And then the star pendants are the rare drop one, which, you know, I don't know if I'm going to farm that or not. I have a feeling that we're going to spend the rest of this night. I don't want to say the rest of this night. We'll spend a fair amount of time farming for the Sword of Kings. If I get it quickly, cool. If not, I beat the game without it in the past. I can do it again. But I'm pretty sure that next Monday, because I'm already going to be off at that point, it's just going to be a play till we beat it. And it'll probably end up being like a 5 or 6 hour stream. So I'm less concerned about time. Because we got to do Lumine Hall and then the Fire Springs. Which are, or Fire Springs and then Lumen Hall, I think. I can't remember which one comes first. But we got to do them both, so. Or are they the same thing and I'm just dumb? How many sounds do I actually have? Let's see. Okay, we got 6. So we got 2 to go. I don't want to fight those things. I hate them. Interesting. That one wanted no part of it. He's just like, nah, fam. I'm not about that life. So just like before, we're gonna focus our attention on the not explodey enemy. And defeated. Bash. I'll have her hit him with... Oh, I misread something. It's like, wait, what? There we go. Woo! That'll do it. Da 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 da. I'm gonna get that booty. Bat. Yeah, these are all just regular Starmen. You can tell by the XP gain. Every one of these has been a regular. I'll grab it on the way out. There we go. Now we have a chance for the gold Starman. Starman Super. Here we go. Now the real battle begins. Don't reflect that. Ah, it does in fact reflect. I did not know. Well, she's fucking dead. Yeah, just accept it. I wouldn't have been able to get through the menuing fast enough. I'm super slow in the menus. Whatever. Now give me that Sword of Kings. First time. Oh, if I get a Sword of Kings right now, I'm gonna do 5 gift subs. 5 gift subs if I get a Sword of Kings on the first drop. Sorry, guys. Sorry. Let me see. Does that one actually res? Yeah, okay. Just making sure. Is that it? 77? Okay. Okay, so at this point, we are ignoring that mouse. And we are moving on with our lives. So this is the ideal spot for farming these gentlemen. That's going to be a regular. Because it ran. Oh, no, it was a super. Okay, never mind. I'll shut up. I don't know what I'm talking about. Broken harmonica inside. Isn't that like the... It's like a laser gun, right? That he can get. Hmm. And then we'll just farm a little bit and see if we can get that glorious sword. Direct. Oh, okay. Didn't give me that one. Didn't matter. No, don't steal my PB. Oh, my PB. No. Oh no. Okay. Got him. So we're getting a decent number of the supers. They're just not going to give us what we want. We want to fight them solo. They have a 1 in 128 chance, I think, to drop this. The way the game handles item drops is only one enemy in a fight can drop an item. So when you're fighting, if I was to get into a fight with a Starman and a Starman Super, the game would basically flip a coin to see which enemy has a chance to drop something, and then it would do the calculation. So when you're fighting two enemies at once, there's like a 0.78% chance that you'll get the item if you win a coin toss, basically. So it's like a 0.39% chance of actually getting it. It's a disgustingly low chance. Luckily, these enemies do give you free kills and you can level up a bit. I will say that last time I played this, I leveled off stream until Ness was roughly level 80 or 85, and never once did I get the sword. So I'm not super invested in the idea of grinding for 4 hours and not getting it. But we need the levels anyway, so. And you never know, maybe we'll get it. In theory, if I wanted to be cheap, I could just like do a save state and then just keep reloading, I guess. But that would be kind of grody to just do a save state and keep hitting like refresh over and over until I get it. Like I could have done one right at that exact moment when he was about to attack me, and then just over and over. Come on, buddy. Chase me over here. Well, shit. Nope, never mind. His friend abandoned him. Blat. So we're all these 7500s. We're getting Starman Supers. We're just not getting the drop. And this is really like... The fact that this is literally the only weapon that one of your characters can use is dropped by this enemy that only shows up on this screen extremely rarely. It's like... It's very mean. I'm not sure they really thought it out. Like, the likelihood that you would ever actually see this weapon. I only ever even knew about this because I had the guide. Like, when I got this game, I bought it new and it came with the game guide and it tells you about the drop. It also gives you some bad information, like telling you that the Krakens in Ness's dream drop a weapon when they don't. But this was one that I never as a child would have known about this had I not had the guidebook. Like, I would never have found out. I just wouldn't have had the patience to just be like, I wonder if there's anything good here. You know? I guess in theory you can do the little examine thing to see if they're holding anything. I think that's a thing, right? Doesn't Jeff have that ability where he can like examine the enemy to see if they're holding an item? I don't know how that would help you because you've already gotten in the encounter, but you know, whatever. Oh, it's because I don't have the freaking Casey Vat equipped now. Yeah, that's why. I was like, how is he not insta-killed? We got him. Maybe we're over-leveled. I don't know. Maybe these guys are not strong enough for us. I've never really done a lot of grinding. I haven't necessarily been doing a lot of like spawn manipulations or like running from fights. That. Come on, give me that sword. Aw. I can't imagine like doing this until you're max level and then not getting it and then restarting, like reloading your save file and going again, which I know a lot of people probably did on the original SNES. 44, holy shit. 44 HP, yes please. That's that level up that gets you ready for Magicant. They're like, all right, you're almost there. We need to give you a little extra HP. Leo 5. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. How you doing? We are not gonna do an obscene amount of grinding for the sword. I have a feeling that my patience will wear out sometime in the next 14 minutes. And then we will progress on to the end of this area. But thank you so much for the follow. Hope you're having a great night. Welcome in. Never grinded on this area. Did you just get it on the first try? Are you one of those? Our good friend Kale, who I think is lurking right now. There he is. Kale has 2 of these on a save file. He sent us a picture. Jerk. Oh. Oh, okay. Well, unfortunately, Kale, the Heartless one, has redeemed a 60-hit mega combo, which means that you may be about to be subjected to 60 seconds of commercials, after which you will be subjected to 43 more minutes of the Phenomenal Sir. So I hope that you will stick around, for I must honor the mega combo. No, I'm just teasing, Kale. That's right. You keep those commercials coming. You give me them pennies. That's right. That's right. Give me that ad money. This will be the one. We'll get the sword while Leo's not here. Come on, let's get. Oh. Leo's like, no. I must obey. Come on. Come on. Oh, I kept seeing like more message. I mean, honestly, I don't. There's not like there's a lot of craziness going on even when the commercials aren't running. Like, let's be honest. This is the stream you come to hear me talk about everything but the game I'm playing. Unless I'm playing Rings of Power, in which case I talk about it nonstop. Commercials are done now. Huzzah! Welcome back. I killed 2 gold starmen while you were gone, and I leveled up, and I got no drops. So now you know. And knowing is half the battle. Calrea, I don't know what she's doing. I think she's downstairs. Hopefully cleaning up the kitchen, which sounds really hateful, but she said she was going to do it over the weekend because she did a bunch of baking last week. We need to kill them 128 times. Exactly 128. She's watching Hallmark. There you go. What are the odds? There you go. She's done her chores for the night. She's allowed to watch TV. Yeah, she baked a metric shit ton of cookies last week for our office party, and she accepted responsibility for her actions, and as such, I refused to clean. All right, get wrecked. It was. Those peanut butter cookies were quite tasty. Do, re, mi. I will look into it. I've never heard of that game, but I will look into it. I tend more towards Super Nintendo and Sega stuff, even though I was born in the 80s. I'm not a patient person, and as such, there's like a limited list of Nintendo games that I'm like, oh yeah, I love to play that game and just get my shit kicked in over and over. Super Nintendo and Sega are more my speed. I'm gonna like branch into more N64 in the coming year. So like that's the era that I like to play. So I'll definitely check that out, having never heard of it. Do, re, mi, just like the song. Or like the song, but the, you know, the warm-up exercise, whatever you want to call it. Well, shit. Guess we're fighting them both. So we have a 0.39% chance of the drop that we want. Go us. Melon's Adventure. Doki Doki Adventure. I know Doki Doki Literature Club, and I know Doki Doki Panic, but I don't know Doki Doki Adventure. Let's see. Melons. Okay. Adventure. Do-Re-Mi Fantasy. Hudson Soft. Noise. Okay. Sequel to Malone's Secret Malone's Secret Castle. Okay. Looks cute. Says it got average scores. Famitsu's 4 reviewers gave it an average outlook, receiving a 19.1 out of 30 score in a public poll taken by Family Computer Magazine. IGN gave it a 7.5 out of 10. Nintendo Life's Darren Calvert gave it a 9 out of 10. And Eurogamer's Dan Whitehead gave it an 8 out of 10. Okay. Items and platforming and all sorts of fun stuff. I'm not seeing the darkness you were talking about, but it looks interesting. Yeah. You said it's a game that's really dark. I didn't see anything in the wiki for it just now, but I'll look into it. Oh, okay. I thought you meant dark like the kid's a cannibal or something. I was like, I mean, I'm down. I'll play it. Cuba Guy, Denshi, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Will that follow be what it takes to get us that 0.39% drop? No, it will not, but we appreciate you nonetheless. Bruh, I didn't realize. Tell me. Kuma. Direct. I'm gonna fuck you up. Your friend couldn't save you this time. And another. This one's probably regular. I don't think they attack. I don't think the game generally spawns 2 golds on the screen at once. What did you not realize? I need to know. Because maybe I didn't realize either. And if I didn't realize it, then God knows if anybody else did. Oh. Oh. I was like, what? What happened? It's okay. I recognize your name. I don't know if we've spoken directly. But that's okay. You are here now. And today is what matters. This is what we call a poopy combination right here. Because we've got an enemy that's going to blow up in our face, quite literally, paired with the one that we wanted. And we're probably not going to get the fancy, delicious drop that we wanted, because why would we? Pow, pow, pow. But that's okay. Oh, so you're a collector of broken games. That's rough. There are a few things sadder for a true gamer than turning on an old cartridge that you've had since you were a child and finding out that the battery in the game is dead and that all your save files are gone. It's like losing a friend. I shudder to think. I don't have really any of my physical cartridges anymore. I fell on hard times years ago and I sold most of them. That's nice. I sold my cartridge and game without the box for like, or I mean my cartridge and game guide without the box for like $150. This was back in 2008 or 2009. Like I was about to say, I had a period where I was unemployed and I fell on hard times, and I had to sell like my entire PS2 and Super Nintendo collections. It was very sad. The only thing I held on to, and the frequent flyers know it, is my original copy of Rings of Power with guidebook, instruction manual, map, and even the registration card to win a complete Genesis library from Electronic Arts. Bearing in mind that this game came out in 1991, the same year as the Sega Genesis, so the number of games you would win is not actually as great as you would think. You'd win like 12 games. But all of my other physical, like old physical games are gone. I still have my Xbox 360 stuff, but that's whatever. Most of my game guides are gone too. I still have my Breath of Fire one. I can neither confirm nor deny that I am on an emulator. Yeah, I'm playing on an emulator. I had actually hoped to play this on my Super Nintendo Mini, but my capture card is acting up. So I have this as a backup. You can see it back here. So Nintendo, if you're watching, I legitimately own this game. I have it on the Switch Virtual Console, and I have it on an SNES Mini system. It's just that Elgatos are crap. So. I don't think it's because of the filter. I think it's because the image is being stretched. So for me, I'll show you what I see. Hang on. So, for me, you can see I'm actually playing it on a small screen, and you can't see because the camera's going to be blurry. I'm playing on a very small screen, and it's very sharp. But to fill the area for my stream, I'm having to play on a small screen, and it's stretching it out. See? But if I was to like do this, then it would make the picture get smaller. See, so like if I want it to be sharp for you guys, I maximize. I don't know why it's like that, but I maximize my image, and it makes y'all's image smaller but sharper. So I'd rather it fill the play area than be super crisp, given the fact that there are no sharp corners in this game anyway. You know. Yeah. That's why though. There are some games that I got you. I have done that before too. There are some games that I will play with the smaller picture just so that I can have a sharper image for you guys. But this one, I figured it was more important to be able to like have it fill the whole screen because it's mostly menu combat and movement. So. But I appreciate you looking out for me, Leo. Also, am I saying that right? Do you want it pronounced Leo? I can just call you 5. Yeah. maybe one day I'll get a. I have an external capture card. I have the Elgato HD60S Plus, which is everybody holds it up like this amazing thing, and I've had two, and neither one of them really worked the way they were supposed to. They had input lag, they had pickup issues, sound doesn't work right on them. Like, and I have a new computer. My computer is just over a year. Like, my computer's like 13 months old, and yet it never wants to work right. So the Elgatos are garbo, and until I have the time and energy and interest to like install one in my computer, I'm just gonna do emulators. I can understand that would be difficult. I have known quite a few people on here that literally learned English by by playing RPGs that didn't port over to their country of origin. Um, Big one is Aeon Aegis. He's a fairly big streamer by streamer standards. Um, and he's very open about the fact that he learned English playing like Advance Wars on the Game Boy Advance and stuff like that. Minecraft and Resident Evil 2. Nice. I have never played either of those games. I have played Minecraft like games. I actually was streaming, I did a co op stream with Kale and a couple of others last Friday of 7 Days to Die, which I described as like survival Minecraft with zombies. I like those types of games. I've just never played Minecraft specifically. I don't know why. Big fan of Terraria. Huge fan of Terraria. I sunk so many hours into Terraria on the Xbox 360. Like the world that I played with my friend, eventually the world was just like split down the middle more or less between corruption and Hallow, and we had built like a biome or like a biosphere. So we had literally like found an area in the middle, and we had built houses and saved everyone, and then we cut out all the ground for like 20 squares around it, and then we glassed the whole thing in. So like we put glass in the background and glass all around it so that the corruption and the Hallow couldn't get in. We literally had an airlock at either end where you have to like go through a pair of doors. You go in one door and then shut the door behind you, and then it opens the other door, like to keep the Hallow and the corruption out. We had mined out the dungeon blocks so that it couldn't get in. Um, it was fun, but at that point, like, what else is there to do, right? Surprise! Oh shit! Well, surprise me, I guess. I said I was going to stop at 3 hours 30, and it's 3 hours 36. So I think that the gaming gods have spoken, and we're not going to get a Sword of Kings. So we currently have 9 viewers, so we're going to kill 9 more Starman Supers, and if we don't have the sword by then, we're going to go beat this dungeon. And then probably proceed a little further. Because I am seriously trying to beat this game next Monday, because January I know I keep talking about it, but I have a whole bunch of stuff planned for January, and just like we did with October where I had the Hallow stream stuff, I don't want to have any games that are still in progress at the start of January. I want everything to be done. So, well, I disagree. Why are you the one that doesn't run away? Is it because you have a Sword of Kings? Maybe. Maybe he's the one. It didn't count as a sneak attack. Maybe it's because he's special. Oh, you shut your mouth. Don't call for help. No. No. That's the other crappy thing, is this enemy will literally call for help, which I don't know if that affects the drop rates or not, actually. It might. So that's... I will not be streaming tomorrow. I will be streaming on Wednesday. So I usually start at 6 p.m. Eastern time. 6 p.m. Eastern. I play Monday, Wednesday, Friday. I do different stuff, but if you look at my schedule, you can see what I'm planning to play for months. And Wednesday says Elden Ring, but I am actually going to... Oh, the ads came on. Wednesday says Elden Ring, but I will be doing a co-op mini golf stream. There we go. in case that didn't it showed me that a pre-roll ad was about to run or had started running, so yeah. But thank you so much for being here. Thank you for the conversation, Leo, and I hope that you have good sleeps. Go take advantage of that comfy pillow and rest your head. Dream of Sword of Kings drops. Bye. So what's this, number 4? Number 4 on the Starman Super. Yeah, I need to change that. Wednesday does still say Elden Ring, but I'm supposed to be doing with Philip Schneider, Calrea, Sammy Tech Savvy, anybody else who wants to join, up to a max of 12 players. We will be playing Golf Around, which is $5 on Steam. It is hours of kooky mini golf fun. I very much recommend it. It is not a serious game by any stretch of the imagination, but it is a fun game. I should actually ask Miss Taker if she wants to play. I don't know if she's still in here or not, but I'm gonna message her. Be like, yo, mini golf. Bring your partner, bring your kid. Okay. 6. Oh, we went up to 10 viewers, so I guess we gotta do another one. Alright. We're getting very close to the end of our grind, y'all. I went well over what I said I would do. If people actually watched the YouTube videos, this would be when they stopped. Which, speaking of, feel free to check out all my previous streams on YouTube. If you have YouTube, I have roughly 700 videos on there, mostly unedited streams going back nearly 2 years. All but about a dozen of the streams I've ever done appear on YouTube in all their glory. All right. Time to start heading out, y'all. No Sword of Kings on this run. His buddy didn't even try to help him. Like, nah. Does that mean it's 2 normals? 2 normies? Nope. Okay. Darn. Bat. Now I am going to do Now that we are done with the run, I am gonna save there because I don't want to. I don't want to spend 45 minutes grinding and then die in the boss fight. Because that would probably make me stop playing. I would probably stop this run immediately if that happened. Be like, oh well, maybe next year. Sorry guys, no more Earthbound for you. Yeah. A super bomb. Thanks muchly. Okay. All I've got is revives. No actual heals. Oh god. I'd have preferred a single, but what can you do? I just got it. Wednesday Adams. I was looking at the message again, like, language is that? See you Wednesday. Adams. I get it. Clever. Clever, clever. do 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 do. He teleports towards you, but he's considered running away. I could get one hung on the terrain. That would be ideal, but I don't think it's going to happen. Oh, that was a mistake. Shouldn't have done that. I believe I fucked up. Oh, no, God. Oh, no. Why did I choose this? Oh, well, never mind. He squandered his advantage. That could have been really bad. Well, maybe not really bad. I mean, I thought he's going to one-shot me unless I kill him, right? Psy Thunder Omega. Interesting. So I get 4 attempts to miss with lightning. Honestly, I should probably use that move more. I mean, it's very powerful, and I don't think it's as inaccurate as I remember. I feel like if I was to use it again now, I would be like, oh wow, that's actually really good. Oh well, jerk. Didn't even give me the sneak. What did that do? Yeah, let's just have him pray. Amazingly enough, the Starman's guts became 50. Amazingly enough, he got laid out by a frying pan. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Goods. Please take my son along. Didn't you leave my son with someone? No. Oh, I forgot. There's this whole section left. I forgot about this. Well, fuck it. Here we go. Interesting. Uh-oh. Okay. I was like, wait, this could go bad if he throws it at the wrong one. Oh. This is an interesting combination of enemies. So I have 2 chances for a Sword of Kings here. Oh man, what if we get it? 2 chances for success is just 2 chances for disappointment. We'll grab all these items on our way out. Except for this one. We'll grab this one now, because it's right here. Speed capsule. Boom, baby. No. Run! No problem here. Oh no! Can't breathe. I was wondering. I was like, oh, he's probably fall. Whatever. We'll just heal everybody up. And we will continue on. You're much stronger than our intelligence indicated. We were not prepared for that eventuality. The prophecy from the Apple of Enlightenment may be true, but you must not underestimate us. Starman Deluxe attacked. I honestly don't know. I'm gonna use the shield killer just in case. That might actually affect both of us, in which case that's dumb of me. Okay. So I guess we're safe? This could be terrible. Let's get him, boys. He's gonna reflect it all watch. Oh, I knew it! I freaking knew it! Why did the shield killer not work? Damn it! Oh. You bastard. Die! I couldn't remember what he reflected, if it was physical or mental. Oh. Only thing we had to do to kill that guy was just bop him with one multi-bottle rocket. Mm. And we literally talked about, I have no excuse for that. We were talking about that with Drew earlier, and Drew was like, "Yo, he does it too." And I was like, I can't remember which one it was that we said he does. Is it physical or magic? Psi attacks. Oh, Lord. I give you ribbon. The Saturn ribbon. Lord. I expected there to be about a 7% chance that you would rescue me. I just thought it was a good opportunity to meet Mr. Saturn. I also got to meet Dr. Andonuts. See you. What? You're looking for the book Overcoming Shyness? I returned it to the Onet Library. Please use the book to help the shy tend to tribe. Okay. Sauna, buddy! Doof, I'm Tony. I'm Sauna's best friend. I've known him for the longest time. Okay. Well, that happened. A Pixie's bracelet. And what does that do? Pixie's bracelet? I'm not gonna lie, I'm looking it up. Earthbound. Pixie's bracelet. Increases defense, prevents hypnotism, increases luck. Okay. Yeah. Sure, why not? Equip. Boom. And then we got one more item we need to grab over here. And then there's probably, I think there's probably like a lucky sandwich or some sort of a healing item over in the actual tunnels. But we'll check for it. What's this? A broken trumpet. Give that to Sauna. Actually. Give to Hover. There we go. Alright, y'all. Well, that was fun and exciting. So all the enemies are now gone. No more farming for the Sword of Kings, unfortunately. I didn't level up as much as I guess I could have, but, whatever. We'll have more opportunities to level next time. The XP that we didn't get hunting for the Sword of Kings, we'll get hunting for Star Pendants in the Fire Springs. So, whatever. And honestly, given the choice between a sword for Hover and a necklace that completely blocks Psi Flash and makes me take no damage from all psychic attacks, I'd rather farm for the Star Pendant. That's another really, really, really low tier drop, because as I understand it, it's only the major Psychic Psychos. There's Psychic Psychos and major Psychic Psychos. They're purple and red. And it's only the purple one that drops the Star Pendant, but they almost always attack you together. which means it's really a 1 in 256 chance, because like we were saying earlier, the game is going to flip a coin to see which enemy has a chance to drop something. And so right off the bat, you have a 50-50 chance, and then a 1 in 128 chance of a drop. So if we get one, I'll be happy. We'll have the C pendant, which won't be perfect, but having a star pendant and a C pendant means that at the very least, Vidoof and Quex can stay alive from the ridiculousness of the final boss, and the other two can just get fucked. I don't care. We need those two. Those are the two that we need to get through the boss fight. Really, I made a comment in the first or second episode of this stream where I said that really and truly, you know, Ness and his friends, Ness, Jeff, and Pooh are all just here to drag Paula across the finish line so she can assure ultimate victory in the final battle, without giving any spoilers. Like, any sacrifices? Yeah, Paula got killed by the Starman boss in this dungeon because I used the shield killer, thinking that if he had the ability to reflect damage, the shield killer would remove it, and it was like, oh, the shield killer didn't do anything. So then I unloaded on him with every attack I had, and all my lightning strikes missed, but Quex's Psy-Freeze Omega bounced back and killed her instantly. Vidoof's Psy Gaming Epsilon bounced back and killed him instantly. And then Rocket Sana fired a single multi-bottle rocket that one-shotted the boss. He was at full health, multi-bottle rocket, he was dead. Rocket Sana was the MVP there. Except Ness. I mean, yeah. The last time I played it, I'm pretty sure that we were like basically on our last legs. I'd have to go back and rewatch that video, but I'm pretty sure Paula died in like the first round of the final battle last time we played. And then it was just me like trying to res her over and over and over so she could do what she needed to do, and like it was extremely stressful. Yeah. No, I get it. To Onet. And then I got hit by a car and died. And then I died. The end. Broken Trumpet became the defense shower. Well, that's better than the golden shower. Not as good as the baby shower. I wonder, could we do one more rest session and get the harmonica fixed? Let's see. Ah, well. To the library. Hi! Kids can borrow only maps at this library. No. Oh, you fucking asshole. Now I got this stupid map. Damn it. Cramming for the big test tomorrow. So I just check the bookshelves. Oh, there we go. Boom, baby. Do 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 do. Yet another key item in our inventory. Whee! There we go. Record. And he's going to be calling us in about 5 minutes, telling us we should stop playing. Pick up. We're all shy. Book! Can fix shyness. Thanks. Relax. I'll read to everyone. Oh, just holding this book in my hands makes me feel like I'm overcoming my shyness already. Leader of the Tenda tribe read Overcoming Shyness to everyone. Chat, chat, whisper, whisper. I'd like to give you some tenderkraut in return. Tenderkraut is a type of dish that all tend to like. It stinks, but it tastes wonderful. Do, 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 do. Pictures taken instantaneously. I'm a photographic genius, if I do say so myself. Okay, get ready for an instant memory. Look at the camera. Ready, say, Fuzzy Pickles! Wow, what a great photograph. It will always bring back the fondest of memories. Hey you, I have a happy little question for you. The Phenomenal Sir. The Phenomenal Sir, are you sure this is the correct player's name? Yes. Yes. Okay. Items. I like the Horn of Life. Give me the Horn of Life. I give you something. Yes. Yes. Oh, so I gotta do all of them. Okay. So I gotta buy like a shitload of Horn of Life items. Okay. Hang on. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we need 6 more Horns of Life. Okay. So we gotta get 6 Horns of Life, trade them to him, and we'll get the Hall of Fame bat. Escargot Express. Yes. Take this stupid map. Oh, he needs that crap. And that's it. $18 to empty out that inventory slot. Bastards. Saturn Valley, I think, is where you get Horns of Life. Wee. If I'm not mistaken. Okay, that's the hotel. Withdrawal. No, you don't have to apologize. It's fine, Kale. I understand. I'm Mr. Saturn, boing. Can do all for you. What you want to do, Zoom? Sell me things at me doing? I mean, all you really missed was like 45 minutes of me fighting Starman Supers and then not getting the item that we were looking for. So, no worries. I think that anyway. No, we had some new people come in. We had a raid. We had all kinds of fun. Were you here when we were talking about the Golf Around stream, Kale? I don't know if that game is your speed, but if you're interested, you can definitely join us. Be me and Calrea, Sammy Tech Savvy, Philip Schneider. I don't know if anybody. Megami will not join. Unless he's like really, really bored, he will not join us for that game because he hates it. But exactly, you right. Well, if this whole thing is just going on in my head, then the texts are responses, right? So might be in trouble. Yo, Gustavo Shrapnel. How's it going, buddy? How you been? We got a licensed ninja in the house. Hide your kids, hide your wife. I actually saw a movie one time. I think it was on Netflix or Shudder, something like that. But it was this whole movie where this guy had this obsession with this girl. Like it was set in like this weird desert town, and there was a lot of cutaways of like people watching this evangelist on TV, and it was a very weird like setting. And there was this guy that he like had this obsession with this girl that he was trying to find. And the film, I'll have to look it up. I'll have to figure out what the name of it was, and I'll post it in the Discord. And I'm going to ruin the film for you guys anyway, but you should still watch it. The big twist at the end of the film was that he was a character in a dream she was having. And the entire film was told from his viewpoint, where he was trying to like something about her just seemed important to him and he didn't know what it was. And I'm not going to tell you the exact connection they had, but like the whole thing is happening inside her mind and he's like an NPC in her dream. Even then, it's still worth watching because what actually is going on is really freaking cool. But that's what you made me think of when you said that. Yeah. No, Dad. I was like 10 years ago, so if y'all were gonna see the movie, you'd have seen it by now. Horn of Life. Plain yogurt. I honestly don't dream a whole lot. Magfest? I had not planned to go to Magfest. Is that anything like MagaFest? Oh, no, I'm not going to that. Just looking at the dates, I know I'm not going. Yeah. That is not something I was ever aware of. I used to go to Katsucon years ago in the Maryland DC area. I haven't been in many years. Um, Never been to that, but just looking at it real quick, it looks interesting. But given how close it is, and it actually my birthday is that weekend, I won't be able to do that. But I should check it out in the future, maybe next year, or not next year, but like 2024. There we go. Doof ate the plain yogurt. Give. Okay, so the Hall of Fame bat. Slightly better. Drop. Talisman coin. Equip. But good looking out. Thank you for bringing that up to me. That is like something that seems interesting to me. It's just not something that I had planned to go to. Huh, I got it. I got it. Yeah. Thank you. Good evening. I'm a talking rock. But the rocks around here don't talk too much. The rock that talks the most is deep down in the labyrinth, a ways ahead, in the lost underworld. Don't forget to talk to the rock. It's important. Will do. These little bastards. Oh, I freaking love it. Oh, yes. Yes. I'm going to kill them so good. Okay, guys. Maybe I should stop here because this is yet another amazing opportunity for power leveling. Basically a free in next to power leveling XP extravaganza. You squishy little shits. Get wrecked. How much are they worth? Oh yeah, 18,000 for 4 of them. Is that 4,500 each per person? Get wrecked! Oh, I'm gonna kill you. Oh, I disagree. Oh, hang on. Heavy bazooka. Alright, yeah, I think I'm going to end it here just so that I can do some leveling. And then next Monday is going to be a really long stream of Earthbound. I'm going to be off from work, so I can play as late as I want. But I want to take advantage of this section. And this is just going to end up having been primarily a leveling stream because these guys are we gotta level up against these guys. I mean, we can't not, you know. I'm probably gonna level Vidoof up to like level 80 against these guys. Um, Something like that. What are we, like 65? Yeah. I'm gonna get Vidoof up to around level 80, and then we will progress on because after this shit's gonna get really difficult. And they're basic. I mean, this is like all we fight in here. They're giving us XP. They're saying, "Hey, idiot, you need this." Like, so yeah, we're gonna go back. I'm gonna I'm gonna go back to the town. I'm gonna rest in the inn. If anybody has a suggestion for a person to raid, preferably a jank bro, preferably one with less than 5 viewers, um, let me know. Otherwise, we will see who we can find playing Earthbound. I figure we got about 5 more minutes of this while I work my way back. Maybe less than 5 minutes, but you know, who's counting? Yeah, these guys are like too easy. They are here to give you XP. This will be something that can fill a few hours while I'm lurking in people's streams. I don't know what that is. And then at the end of this area is a sanctuary spot, I think. And then beyond that is the underworld, lost underworld. Hoop, 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 hoop. Alrighty. You don't have something in my hand. I don't know. The only downside is that, like, against other enemies that attack in ones or twos, we could probably very easily just auto battle, like automatically win our way through a bunch of fights. But in any case, I'm getting sleepy and I gotta work tomorrow, so either way, we gotta stop. But I don't see any suggestions forthcoming, which is fine. I'm gonna look and see who we have online. I've had fun tonight. I know it's been kind of, I don't want to say it's been kind of a crazy stream because it's not like it's been unusual, right? It's par for the course. But it's been fun. I've enjoyed it. Um, I see a couple maybes. Let's see who's playing Earthbound right now. If there's anybody else playing it. Earthbound Sword of Kings attempt number 2. Hmm. Charity stream. This person's making an Undertale joke, so that I dislike that. Yeah, we're gonna raid one of our good friends. You know what? I'm gonna mix it up a little bit. I'll mix it up a little bit. We're gonna raid Yevly. Yevly is part of she's a fairly well-known streamer. She does a lot of Grounded. She does a lot of advanced gameplay in Grounded, which if you're not familiar with Grounded is basically like Honey I Shrunk the Kids, the video game. Um she's in a lot of Leggett Lanius's streams, and I never get a chance to like chat with her or anything. But she seems really nice, and she's got a lot of people watching her. And Grounded is really cool. I would like to go back to playing Grounded again, but it's hard to get people to play it with me. So we're gonna go raid Yevly, show her all that janky love that I know you love to show. And I will be back, as I said, on Wednesday with Golf Around with at least a couple of people, hopefully more. If you want to pick up the game between now and then on Steam, it's $5. I would say you will probably get $5 worth of enjoyment out of it in a single session. It's not an earth-shattering game, but it's a fun one, especially with friends. So we will be back with Golf Around on Wednesday. Friday will be the last bathtub stream of the year and probably the last bathtub stream for BioShock. I might just stay in the tub till we beat that game. And then we've got just a couple more sessions together left in 2023. The year is nearly ended, y'all. So, thank you everybody as always for being here. Thank you to Kuma and Leo for the follows. Thank you to Miss Taker for the raid. Philip Schneider for the many 5-pack biddies, and to that dude Drew for the resub. I hope to see you all next time, but if I don't, as always, stay healthy, stay safe out there, y'all. Later.